Racing fans, welcome to Racing Action from Flamboro Downs for this Thursday evening. Our first race will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing. Races 1, 2, and 3 have no changes. No changes races 1, 2, or 3. In race number 4, we have an equipment change. On number 4, Smooth Lou changing blinkers to blind throttle. That is, blinkers to blind throttle on Smooth Lou in the 4th. Races 5 through 9, no changes. No changes races 5 through 9. And race 10 scratched is number 6, Mock Celebrator. Race 10 scratched number 6, Mock Celebrator. 15 minutes to our first dash. field for race number one is on parade. One is Secret Seamus, Paul McKenzie versus Stephen Doyle and Christine Doyle. And two is three times the charm, Steve Houdon for Louis F. Timiatis. Number three, Timeless Party, Brad Moore. Drives and trains for Ethan Moore. And number four, It's Tricky, Daryl Thiessen for Jason Ryan, William Beecham, and Gavin Christie. Number five is Two Steppin', Travis Henry for Robert Kyle Fellows and Yolanda Fellows and Mark James Ross. Oh, correction, Kimberly Mark and James Ross. Boy. Number seven, Family Secret, Austin Surrey for Blake McIntosh and Hut Racing, Linda Bedard. Number six, Ethereum Party, Nick Stewart for Wendy Warren, Tim Penowin, Sea Spray Stables. Number eight, Set the World on Fire, Dale Spence for Mackenzie Spence and Brock McClellan and Shen Gao. And nine, Fire Control, Jay Harris for Caitlin Graham and Oliver Del Maple Holdings. Well, fans, let's get a look at this field. We'll start with number six, Ethereum Party. And was pretty good. In fact, was more than just a bit better than the rest of the field last time out. Romped the victory, winning by almost 10 lengths, and that after parking three wide at the quarter to make the lead, but then romped the rest of the way. So gets another start back in the same class. So anticipated that this one would be way back down, and is just that, 2 to 5 on the board. No value in Ethereum Party, but just hard to see how this 4-year-old stag party horse is going to get beaten. Of course, it's a horse race, so stuff happens. Others to look at. How about number seven, Family Secret? We'll look at last race. Post 7 parked every step of the way and finished second. So Family Secret certainly has an argument to be made that he could step up here and maybe threaten Ethereum Party. Family Secret, Austin Surrey for Blake McIntosh, just a fourth career start, and is currently 11 to 1, offering much better price. Number one, Secret Seamus, well, inside post last race and raced reasonably well to finish third, and also did score a win here in this class back on December the 18th. So Secret Seamus from the inside with the post advantage is a contender at 11 to 1. And number five, Two Steppin', was able to dance to victory at London December the 30th. In fact, did have 4 consecutive strong performances in a row before last time out, suffering broken equipment. That's the only non-top 3 finish in his career. Two Steppin', fifth with broken equipment, and also suffered interference at 3/4. Two Steppin', Travis Henry for Robert Kyle Fellows. Field of 9, race number 1. Number 6, Ethereum Party is 1 to 2. rolling for race number 1. It'll be Secret Seamus and 3 times the charm and Timeless Party on the inside. In the center, it's tricky to step into the outside of Ethereum Party Family Secret, Set the World on Fire. And the second tier, Fire Control. And the field for race 1. Gathering speed, Fire Control made a bobble and has spotted the field about a dozen lengths. Timeless Party is driving out quickly. Family Secret Set the World on Fire, and then Ethereum Party, and along to the inside is Secret Seamus in the field, works on around the turn. Timeless Party, Secret Seamus. Secret Seamus has got the lead now. Secret Seamus leads on down the backstretch with Timeless Party, Ethereum Party on the outside. Ethereum Party is racing second. Timeless Party is partying third. Family Secret racing fourth and wanting to get over to the pylons and is able to do so. Then Set the World on Fire and back to its tricky and 3 times the charm. And then it is two-stepping and Fire Control is trailing Ethereum Party 1-2 on the boards. Got the lead now. 29 and 2 opening quarter. Secret Seamus is racing second. And then third, it is Timeless Party, and Set the World on Fire is racing first over, and then fifth is Family Secret, moving out on the back of Set the World on Fire. Also to the outside is It's Tricky, 3 times the charm up the inside. Then it is two-stepping in Fire Control. 1 minute, 1/5 is the halftime, and it is Ethereum Party leading their way on down the backstretch. Ethereum Party in front by a couple of lengths right now. Secret Seamus is second. Set the World on Fire to the outside is trying to take over second and grab it from Secret Seamus, but is still about 2 1/4 off the lead as they head on to 3/4 off that half of 1 minute and 1. Ethereum Party, and on the outside, Set the World on Fire. Secret Seamus is third. Then It's Tricky is fourth, and fifth is Family Secret. Ethereum Party is moving well on the lead. Ethereum Party in front of length and 3/4 over Set the World on Fire. Secret Seamus third. Ethereum Party by a length and a half as they are at the top of the stretch. 3/4 1:29, and we'll split the difference. 1:29.3. It's Ethereum Party driving on the outside. Is Set the World on Fire. Close at the finish. Set the World on Fire. Maybe. Ethereum Party is right there tight. Secret Seamus and then Family Secret. And the mile time, whatever. In the win photo, it goes to the braid. Set the World on Fire. Rolling back in front of us, Set the World on Fire. Dale Spence, the winning driver. The trainers Mackenzie Spence, the owners Brock McClellan and Shen Go, and Dale Spence. Set the World on Fire. 3-year-old cattle wash bay gelding. It's the first win for Set the World on Fire. The first race payouts 8, Set the World on Fire, 660, 320, 240. Number 6, Ethereum Party, 230, 210. 1, Secret Seamus, 340. $2 exactor, 16.20. Dollar try, 28.25. Dollar super, 86.10. The first race order finish from the top is at 397-682-415. That's 397-682-415 on the bottom. Note the first race mile time 1:58 and 4. 1:58 and 4. Field on post parade for the second. One is Granite Beach, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and Grace Marshman in A1 stable. And number two is Bottle Rocket, Anthony Hunt for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. Three is National Debt, Travis Henry for Gerard Demers and Francois Morin. Four is Woodmere Roland Pop, Cullen Keller for Gary Murner and Andrea Leon. Five is Sporty Bob, Daryl Thiessen for Joshua McKibben and M&S Racing. And number six is Flash Cube, Guy Gagnon drives and trains for Yvon Mondu. It's a field of six, race number two. Let's get a look at this field, and I want to start on the inside with Granite Beach. Now, Granite Beach, did lose last time to Flash Cube, but has the inside post position and did finish third last time out. Better Be Gouda also managed to get in front of Granite Beach, but Granite Beach did win 5 consecutive races before that last race, and so I expect Granite Beach to have a pretty good chance here to bounce back. And look, that was a solid effort, just post position 5 and didn't get to the front, which Granite Beach did get to the front in each of the previous 6 starts. And Granite Beach, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen, 12-time winner last year, 19 top 2 finishes in 26 starts. Granite Beach, 8-5 on the board. Number 6, Flash Cube, was very flashy last race and got by and won by a length and a half, so it didn't just get up by a nose, but clearly got the job done. And Flash Cube is also one that raced in this class 2 starts ago. And you see this one before that was racing at Rito Carlton. Did have some pretty solid efforts there. Flash Cube overall is one that, recently got to the $250,000 mark. Guy Gagnon often has some pretty strong numbers. And, Flash Cube, pretty flashy last start. 5-2. That's a decent price on Flash Cube off what we saw here last time out. Others, number 5, Sporty Bob, was a sporty winner here in a lower condition class 2 races ago. Moved up to this level last race and really wasn't all that big a factor. But Sporty Bob is capable. 2 good races before that last one against Cheaper. I think Sporty Bob could rebound and at least be a top 3. Daryl Thiessen for Joshua McKibben, 15-1. And one more is number 4, Woodmere Roland Pop, and one that beat the class below this last race. 10 wins in 28 starts last year. Took a mark of 51 into a Grand River. Woodmere Roland Pop every once in a while can step up and really pop, so don't discount him here. In fact, I'll tell you how little fans are discounting him. Here he's the favorite. Now, he is moving up, but he's been good in the past against some tough ones. Woodmere Roland Pop is drawing some love at even money, which helps my Granite Beach at 3-2 on the inside. Right now, Flash Cube is probably the value play at 3-1. Gate is rolling for race number 2, Granite Beach and Bottle Rocket on the inside. In the center, National Debt, Woodmere Roland Pop. And to the outside, Sporty Bob and Flash Cube. It's a field of 6, the second race. Field of 6 for the second race, gathering speed approaching the start. There at the start of the rough, Woodmere Roll and Pop, Granite Beach to the outside Flash Cube, Bottle Rocket, National Deb, and Sporty Bob. As the field works their way on into the backstretch, Woodmere Roll and Pop is able to pop right out and get the lead. Granite Beach is filling the pocket, and Flash Cube is third. Then Bottle Rocket fourth, National Deb, and Sporty Bob is sporting the trailing spot. They race on to the opening quarter. Woodmere Roll and Pop 3-5 on the board, leading Granite Beach with 6-5, and the advantage is about 2 1/4 lengths right now. Flash Cube third, Bottle Rocket is racing fourth, then National Deb, and trailing Sporty Bob. 28-3 opening quarter. Woodmere Roll and Pop leads by 2 1/4 over Granite Beach, and Flash Cube is third. Bottle Rocket racing fourth, and then National Deb and Sporty Bob, and they work their way on up towards the half off that 28-3 opening quarter. And Woodmere Roll and Pop is leading. The advantage over Granite Beach is still about 2 lengths, and Flash Cube third. Bottle Rocket is racing fourth. National Deb and Sporty Bob 6 in a line, half 57-2, and they race their way into the backstretch. Woodmere Roll and Pop, Granite Beach, Flash Cube racing to the outside third. Bottle Rocket is racing fourth, and then National Deb and Sporty Bob. The field hustles on to 3/4. Woodmere Roll and Pop, Granite Beach on the inside. Flash Cube is a length and 3/4 back, racing third, 1:26 2 3/4 time, and racing fourth. Bottle Rocket now has moved out. Trailing pair still National Dead and Sporty Bob. It is Woodmere Roll and Pop with Granite Beach on the inside, and Flash Cube on the outside. The field turns for home. Woodmere Roll and Pop, Granite Beach is waiting to explode up the passing lane, and then on the outside Flash Cube, it's there Woodmere Roll and Pop. Woodmere Roll and Pop is rolling strongly. Flash Cube a final move. Woodmere Roll and Pop wins it. Flash Cube was second. Bottle Rocket picked up third, and Granite Beach fourth, 155-1. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 2, number 4, Woodmere Roll and Pop, 8-year-old Roll with it, Harry Bay Gelding, owned by Andrea Leon. Colin Kelly, the winning driver. The trainer is Gary Murner. Second win this year, 36th win lifetime for Woodmere Roll and Pop. The second race payouts number 4, Woodmere Roll and Pop 330 to 32.10. 6 Flash Cube $353 and 2 Bottle Rocket 310. $2 Exactor 16.80. Dollar Try 23.55. Dollar Super 36.25. And the $2 Double 11.50. Second race over finish from the top 4-3-5-1-6-2. That's 4-3-5-1-6-2 on the bottom. Fans note in race number 5, number 8, Snow Walker, the driver Damian McClellan. Race 5, 8, Snow Walker, Damian McClellan will drive. Field for the third on parade 1, J.J. Xavier, Scotty Culliver, Francis Gumet. And number 2, You're the One, Travis Gulliver, Jody Cullen, and Ron Cullen. And number 3, Cullen Your Bluff, Colin Culliver, Joe Squires, and Martin Kepfer. Number 4, to Jennifer's credit, Damian McClellan for Sean Arnett. And number 5 is Fox Hunt, Austin Torrey for Terry McKibben and Paul Batter. 6, Don't Poke the Bear, Dale Spence for Ken Middleton Jr. and James Grant and Dave Walls and Kendall Middleton. And number 7 is All Bets on Tex, Anthony Hunt for Ron McDonald and Kent Livingston and Blair McLaughlin and Mark Gallant. 8 is St. Lad's Cash, Jimmy Gagnon for Michelle LeBlanc. And number 9 is Party in the Shadows, Travis Henry for Gerard Demaris and Francois Morin. Field 9, race number 3. Pacers, full field, purse of $9,000, horses and geldings. Let's get a look at this field. First up, we'll take a look at number 2, You're the One. And You're the One, well, last 4 races, 2 wins and 2 seconds, and the seconds were by a nose and a head. You're the One is back in the same class and same level of the last 3 starts. In fact, dominated this level 3 races go, and then a pair of runner-up finishes. And of course, we see that last time out, the one that You're the One was second to was Woodmere Roland Pop, who came out here and popped in the second race to win. So good measuring stick there. You're the One overall is considered the one in here, I think, and has to be. Travis Culliver, Jody Cullen, even money. Number 3, Calling Your Bluff, did not fare well last race. Spent a little bit too long on the outside and paid for it in the late going. But the previous start was pretty good. Second beaten half a length, and pretty solid effort. In fact, you also see this one with a couple of good starts in December, early December, a second and a third there. Calling Your Bluff overall is one that has enough ability here with the right trip to be a factor and maybe even pull an upset at 7-1. Number 1, J.J. Xavier, is one that moves up a class off a win. You see 3 wins in the past 6 starts. J.J. Xavier, 8 wins last year. Scotty Calder, Francis Gamet, and J.J. Xavier with that inside post position has been a gate speed, could be a good trip horse, maybe a pocket trip behind You're the One. J.J. Xavier is 3-1. And number 5, Fox Hunt, has been just okay of late, but still overall, Fox Hunt is one that I've seen a number of times do some good things, and you do see that career mark of 50-2 taken a couple of seasons ago. Fox Hunt, at least I think, is one that in this spot, getting away from Mohawk, belongs as one that could land on the ticket for a share and is 6-1. But number 2, You're the One, is the betting one right now at even money. Gate is rolling for race number 3. JJ Xavier, you're the one, and calling your bluff on the inside. In the center to Jennifer's Credit and Fox Hunt. To the outside, Don't Poke the Bear. All bets on Tex and St. Lad's Cash. And the second tier, Party in the Shadows. It's a field of 9 for the third. They're at the start of the rough, and you're the one. JJ Xavier, and then calling your bluff, and all bets on Texas. The field works on around the turn. Then it is Foxhun, and on the inside to Jennifer's Credit. In front of Party in the Shadows. Then Don't Book the Bear and St. Lad's Cash is trailing the field on down the back stretch, and you're the one who's got the lead. You're the one. JJ Xavier is plugged into the pocket, and calling your bluff is third. All bets on Tex is racing fourth. Then it is back to Foxhun and to Jennifer's Credit as they race past that opening quarter. And the trailing three are Party in the Shadows, Don't Poke the Bear, and St. Lad's Cash. 28 seconds, the opening quarter. And it is You're the One, the 3-5 favorite, has got the lead over JJ Xavier, who is the one in the pocket. Calling your bluff is third, 3 lengths off the lead. All bets on Texas racing fourth. Then Party in the Shadows and Foxhun. And to Jennifer's Credit, Party in the Shadows on the inside. And then to the outside, St. Lad's Cash, and trailing the field is Don't Poke the Bear. 57-4 is the halftime. On into the backstretch they go. You're the one leading the way. Advantage is a length and a half over JJ Xavier. Calling your bluff is on the outside and is racing about 2 3/4 from the front. All bets on Texas racing fourth off that 57-4 halftime. They race on by 3/4. Fox Hunt is racing fifth, and sixth is to Jennifer's Credit. Then Party in the Shadows and St. Lad's Cash and Don't Poke the Bear. 126 2 3/4 time. You're the one is still a strong one on the lead. JJ Xavier is getting a trip. You're the one, and JJ Xavier now pulling to the outside. All bets on Texas third. Then Party in the Shadows and Don't Poke the Bear. Sliding through to the inside to grab fifth. On down the stretch where they come. JJ Xavier trying to pull the upset over You're the One. JJ Xavier and Scotty Coulter storming to the finish to win it. You're the One was second. All bets on Texas and Party in the Shadows. 155 flat. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 3, one JJ Xavier. The winning drive to Scotty Coulter. JJ Xavier is a 6-year-old Tobago Cays bay gelding, owned and trained by Francis Guillemette. It is the 21st win for JJ Xavier. Amount of 155 flat. The third race payouts. One JJ Xavier, 530, 220, and 210. Two You're the One, 210, 210, and 7 all bets on Tech, 670. $2 exactor 960. Dollar Tri 79.70. Dollar Super 549.45. Fans no driver change race 7 Millennium Sealster Damian McClellan. Race 7, number 7 Millennium Sealster Damian McClellan will drive. The third race, order of finish from the top 126 875 394. That's 126 875 394 on the bottom. Field 4, race number 4 on parade 1, Risky Lightning, Paul McKenzie for Dan Gassian. Number 2, Tactical Sealster, Jimmy Gagnon for Sheldon Rose. Number 3 is Bugsy McGuire, Austin Sorry for Rachel Andrew, and Austin is the owner. And 4 is Smooth Lou, Colin Kelly for Joe Squires and Triple S Equine. 5 is Whitmere Denny, Dale Spence for Mackenzie Spence. And number 6, I'd imagine, Scotty Quiller for Derek Anderson and Gordon Mason. And number 7, Voracious Anthony Hahn for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. Field of 7 for race number 4. Note that number 4, Smooth Lou, changing equipment, blinkers to blind bridle. And we'll start with number 4, Smooth Lou, looking at this field. Look, 11 wins last year, 17 top 2 finishes. Recently, though, has been off form, but is dropping to the bottom class. And Smooth Lou has been competitive against much tougher. You go back here, November the 6th, second beaten a length and 3/4 to the likes of Palladium Hanover in a much tougher class, purse of 10,000, optional 30,000 claimer. Smooth Lou overall's had an ace career, 270,000 earned. I think compares very well in here. Smooth Lou, 6-5, the one to beat. Number 3, Bugs and McGuire, also one that's kind of fallen off form a little bit, but this is one that I've liked a lot in the past. Had a good year last year. Bugs and McGuire has got 59 lifetime wins, so a lot of class. In fact, getting close to the $400,000 mark lifetime, just a couple thousand to go. And Bugs and McGuire could pass that threshold here this evening. Austin Sorry for Rachel Andrew. Rachel's often had a lot of success in the past. Bugs and McGuire is a threat, 7-5. A couple of others quickly. Number 2, Tactical Sealster. One that was good last year that just, towards the end of the year, kind of fell off form and hasn't started off. This will be the first start for the year for Tactical Sealster, so now has been off about 4 weeks. Tactical Sealster is one that certainly I saw race well in the summertime last year. Tactical Sealster, Jimmy Gagnon for Sheldon Rose. He's 12-1. And number 1, Risky Lightning. Well, a 4th place finish last time out, so now is pointed in the right direction after 2 races that didn't work out. Now, look, had been racing in the non-winners of 3, then dropped last race, and now drops further. Risky Lightning from the inside, I think can get on the ticket here. Paul McKenzie for Dan Gassian, 6-1. But number 4, Smooth Lou, even money on the board, is the one to beat. Gate is rolling for the 4th. Risky Lightning, Tactical Sealster on the inside. Bugs McGuire, Smooth Lou, Whitmere, Denny in the center. The outside, I'd imagine. And Voracious. Field of 7. The 4th dash on a Thursday night at Flamboro Downs. It's post time. Here they come. Field for the 4th race. He is at the start of the route. Smooth Lou, Bugsy McGuire, Tactical Sealster, then Voracious, Risky Lightning, and Whitmere Denny. And I'd imagine is back trailing the field. Bugs McGuire is able to gun out and grab the lead in front by 3 right now. Smooth Lou's racing second. Tactical Sealster is positioned third as they work on down the backstretch. Fourth right now. Voracious in front of Risky Lightning. Then it is Whitmere Denny, and I'd imagine is trailing the field. They worked their way past the opening quarter in 28-3. Bugs and McGuire 6-5 on the boards, got the lead over the heavily favored Smooth Lou 3-5. That lead is lengthened about 3/4. And third, Tactical Sealster. Voracious is racing in mid-pack fourth and is currently about 5 1/4 from the front. Then it is Risky Lightning, and back further Whitmere Denny, and I'd imagine it is Bugs McGuire leading on up to the half off a 28-3 opening quarter. Halftime recorded in 58-4. Smooth Lou's racing second. Tactical Sealster is first up third. Risky Lightning on the outside first up, racing position fourth now, and is being followed by Whitmere Denny on the outside. Voracious on the pylons has one beaten, and that is, I'd imagine, it is Bugs McGuire off of 58-4 halftime, rolling to 3/4 with a lead of a length and a half. Smooth Lou is second. Risky Lightning on the outside, first up third. Racing for Tactical Sealster. Whitmere Denny now is kicking in, and then it is Voracious, and I'd imagine 3/4 1:29-2, and it is still Bugs McGuire. Bugs McGuire leads by about 2 1/4 over Smooth Lou, and then Whitmere Denny is third. On down the stretch drive they come, and Bugs McGuire still game. Bugs McGuire is sharp as they come on down the stretch drive, and is going to win this one. Smooth Lou second, Whitmere Denny third, and fourth Tactical Sealster 157-4. There's a look at the winner. Bugsy McGuire. Austin Sorry, the winning driver. Bugsy McGuire's 11-year-old Better's Delight Bay gelding, owned by Austin Sorry. Rachel Andrew, the trainer. First win this year, 60th lifetime for Bugsy McGuire. The fourth race payouts: 3 Bugs McGuire, 440, 210, 210. 4 Smooth Lou, 210, 210, and 5 Whitmere Denny, 260. $2 exactor, 680. Dollar try, 635. Dollar super, 21.30. Dollar pick 3, $12.50. Fourth race order finish from the top 7412365. That is 7412365. The fourth race order finish in program order. field for race number 5 is on parade. One Lucky Dancer, Paul McKenzie for Melissa Lamoureux. And number 2, Lil Sebastian, Jeffrey Hunt for Patrick Hunt. Number 3, Always Be Sweetest, Dale Spence for Mackenzie Spence and Shen Go. 5 is Spooky Lou, Sammy Filia for Amanda Riley and Tom Riley and Barry McLennan. And number 6, Trinidad, Scotty Golder for Richard LaRue. 4, Gearson, Jimmy Gagnon for Gary Kingshot. Number 7 is Dr. Grenfell, Steve Houdon for Laura Ireland and Milton Young. Number 8 is Snow Walker, Damian McClellan for Louis Eftimiadis and Matthew Hardy Eftimiadis. 9 is Dally's Secret Weapon, Nick Stewart for Michael Carther and Kimberly Carther. Note this 5th race features the Super High 5. Note we have a driver change in race 10, 1 Mortgage Maya Villa. It'll be Jimmy Gagnon. Jimmy Gagnon drives number 1 Mortgage Maya Villa in the 10th. Let's get a look at this field for the 5th, and I want to start with 1 Lucky Dancer. And 9 to 5 on the board. Lucky Dancer hasn't raced since the middle of December, but also you see this one winning towards the end of November at Mohawk in 56-4, and also won here going away by 7 1/4 lengths November the 13th. Although I think I would disregard that chart line where it says was on the lead at 3/4, then 5th by 7 at the top of the stretch, and then a winner going away. That didn't happen. At least I don't think so. Lucky Dancer is one that did win 3 of 6 starts last year. Lucky Dancer, Paul McKenzie for Melissa Lamoureux, 9 to 5. Certainly one that stands out here if he's ready to go. He's been off about 4 weeks. Others, number 5, Spooky Lou. 3 back-to-back wins coming into this one, both by wide margins, and look, moves up a level off of that to win in a maiden class by 9, blasted to the front. And so Sammy Filia, Amanda Riley teaming up with a sharp one here. Spooky Lou could be scary in here. 4 to 5 on the board. I opted for the better price of Lucky Dancer off the layoff, thinking that I could get a value because Spooky Lou off that last win, you got to figure will be below even money. Spooky Lou, Sammy Filia moving up a level 4 to 5. A couple of others quickly to note. Number 6, Trinidad was a dominant winner last race and earned it full marks out 3 wide at 3/4 to win going away. Trinidad has 2 wins and 9 starts, and he's 4 to 1. And 9, Dally's Secret Weapon. Well, the trailer post isn't a help, but this is one that you do see winning 3 out of 4 starts before coming here last time out. Won 3 out of 4 at London. Then last race is one that just finished 4th in this class, but Dally's Secret Weapon could at least be someone that you got to consider for the top 3. Has to be on the top 5. Trailer post or not, this one just has shown too much to be left out. 14 to 1, bit of value play. With a trip, could actually pull an upset and win in here. Gate is rolling. Lucky Dancer, Lil Sebastian, always be sweetest on the inside. In the center, Gearson, Spooky Lou to the outside, Trinidad, Dr. Grenfell, and Snow Walker in the second tier, Dolly's Secret Weapon. It's a field of 9 for the fifth race. There at the start of the rough in Trinidad is getting out quickly with Lucky Dancer on the inside and Dr. Grenfell, Lil Sebastian as the field works on around the turn and Snow Walker, but right now Lucky Dancer is danced out to the lead. Trinidad is racing second, Lil Sebastian third, then Dr. Grenfell now takes back and finding fourth is Dolly's Secret Weapon, then Dr. Grenfell and Snow Walker. And then it is back to Gearson and Spooky Lou. Second from last and Always Be Sweetest is trailing the field. And they work their way past that opening quarter. 29 and 2. Lucky Dancer 4 to 5 on the board. Trinidad's racing second, Lil Sebastian third. And then fourth is Snow Walker. Dolly's Secret Weapon is racing fifth. Then it is Spooky Lou and Dr. Grenfell. And then further back, racing second from last is Gearson. And trailing is Always Be Sweetest. Halftime off that 29 and 2 quarter, recorded in 59 and 2. And Lucky Dancer 4 to 5 on the board is the leader and leads a length and a half over Trinidad. Into the backstretch they go, and Lil Sebastian is racing, positioned to third. Center of the track is Snow Walker, fourth, but now dropping back, and Dolly's Secret Weapon reclaims fourth, now popping out of the pocket. Trinidad is coming on against Lucky Dancer. Trinidad at 8 to 1 is trying now to get the jump on Lucky Dancer, but Lucky Dancer is going to fight back. Lucky Dancer and Trinidad, they're going at it, three quarters, 129 and 3. It's Trinidad by a nose. Lucky Dancer on the inside trying to pick up that battle, and Lil Sebastian's racing third. The speed has noticeably picked up on the lead now. Lucky Dancer and Trinidad on the outside, on down the stretch where they come. Lucky Dancer and Trinidad. Lil Sebastian looking to pounce up Mackenzie Lane. It is Trinidad on the outside. Trinidad, hey man, Trinidad's the winner. Lil Sebastian is second. Lucky Dancer third. Dolly's Secret Weapon fourth. 159 flat. Coming back in front of us, the winner, Scotty Calder, the Tan Tornado with the driving double. Trinidad, trained and owned by Richard LaRue, 3-year-old Lazarus Bay Cole. 2 for 2 this year is Trinidad, and it is the third lifetime victory. 159 flat. The fifth race payout 6 Trinidad, 1870, 570, and 320. 2 Lil Sebastian, 590 and 290, and 1 Lucky Dancer, 210. $2 exactor, 129.30. Dollar try, 149.75. 20-cent high five, 1872.01. 20-cent pick five, 199.89. The fifth race order of finish from the top down at 328 761 594. That's the fifth race order of finish. Top down in program order 328 761 594 on the bottom. On post parade for the sixth one, Win with a Whisper, Colin Keller for Boyd Wilson and Owen Wilson. And number 2, Dusty Lane Morgan, Scott Coulter, Tom Jeannot, who trains and owns. Number 4, Artistic Pick, Paul McKenzie for Joe Pereira, Chelsea Pereira. And 3, Dapper Fella, Daryl Thiessen for Malik Smith. 5 has always been crazy, Scooter Gimlet drives and trains and owns. And 6 is Our Thinking Monsters, Sammy Filia for Amanda Riley and Tom Riley. 8 is Ace 44, Bold Austin Story for Sheldon Rose. 9 is Marco Polo, Damian McClellan for Mitchell Tierney and Miley Tierney. And 7, Pick a Genre, Dale Spence for Shane Barrington and Eric Beausejour. Field of 9, race number 6. Starts late, pick 5. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, I'm going to start with number 3, Dapper Fella. And one overall, I think, that has a pretty decent chance in here. Won last time in this class and won by 2 lengths. And, look, had 9 wins last year. In fact, really strong year overall. Made the top 3 25 times last year. Made almost 50,000, which is pretty good for the 8,000 claiming class, and really looked sharp last race. Has 2 wins and a second in the past 5 starts. Dapper Fella, Daryl Thiessen for Malik Smith, is a slight favorite at 2-1. Number 1, Win with a Whisper. Back-to-back wins before, well, 6th beaten almost 20 last time. But look at, is one that has some gate speed, gets another inside post position, and is capable of a bounce back. One thing to note, though, with Win with a Whisper, last year 37 starts, just 1 win, 5 seconds, and 7 thirds. So Win with a Whisper maybe is better played under Dapper Fella, 3-1 on the board. A couple of others. Number 6, Our Thinking Monster. Well, I'm thinking the trailer post wasn't great for this one last time out, but you do see this one winning here on Boxing Day by 3 1/4 lengths. Our Thinking Monster is sent up by Amanda Riley, Sammy Filia driving, strong connections. Could be a solid player here with a nose on the gate. Our Thinking Monster, 12-1. Nice little value play, sleeper. And 7, Pick a Genre, Dale Spence for Shane Barrington. Did score a win above this class on Boxing Day. That was a race where this one was 6th at the top of the stretch and come on to win. And then last race was in this class from post 8 and managed to close late and come from 7th at the top of the stretch to finish 3rd. So Pick a Genre could be picking up horses late. Maybe pick all of them up and get by. Pick a Genre, Dale Spence for Shane Barrington, is 3-1. Right now, slight favoritism for number 3, Dapper Fella, 2-1. Gate is rolling for race number 6. Win with a Whisper, Dusty Lane Morgan. Dapper Fella on the inside. In the center, Artistic Pick and always been crazy. To the outside, Our Thinking Monster, Pick a Genre, Ace 44 Bolt, second tier, Marco Polo. It's a field of 9. It's race number 6, and it is post time. sixth race pacers are in the stretch drive, gathering speed, approaching the start. There at the start of the rough, and our thinking monster, Dapper Fella, artistic pick, and win with a whisper. Dusty Lane Morgan fifth away. Then it has always been crazy. Mako Polo, pick a genre. Ace 44 Bolt is trailing the field. Our thinking monster is dueling with Win with a Whisper for the lead, but Win with a Whisper has that inside advantage and presses on. Our thinking monster is now going to find the pocket. Dapper Fella is racing position third, and fourth is Dusty Lane Morgan. Artistic pick, mid-pack 5, always been crazy. Sixth pick is genre, and then the trailing pair, Mako Polo Ace 44 Bold, 28 seconds opening quarter. Win with a Whisper is 5-2 on the board and has got the lead as they race off the turnover. Our thinking monster, who is 12-1. Dapper Fella behind those two, 3 lengths off the lead. Dusty Lane Morgan is racing fourth. Artistic pick is fifth on the inside. Pick a genre is picking up horses and then always been crazy. Mako Polo well back. Ace 44 Bold, 57-2 is the halftime. And they race the backstretch. Win with a Whisper, still with the lead. Win with a Whisper, our thinking monster. Dapper Fella on the outside trying to grind up closer. Still about 2.5 lengths from the front, though. And Pick a Genre is coming on. Pick a Genre, now at 3 wide, has picked up a few more horses and only has one more to pick up. Win with a Whisper and Pick a Genre, 3/4, 127-3. And Pick a Genre is giving the rest of the field the blues now. It is Pick a Genre who is rocking and rolling at the top of the stretch. Win with a Whisper. Then our thinking monster and Dapper Fella. On down the stretch drive they come. And Pick a Genre is jazzed up and is going to score in the 6th race and win it over Win with a Whisper. And then it is our thinking monster and Dusty Lane Morgan. 157-4. There's look at the winner of race 6. It's number 7, Pick a Genre. Dale Spence with a driving double. Pick a Genre. 6-year-old Roll with Joe. Bay Ridgeling. Shane Barrington's the trainer. The owner is Eric Beausejour. And it is the 13th win lifetime for Pick a Genre. The 6th race payout, 7, Pick a Genre, 460, 280, 270. 1, Win with a Whisper, 293.20. And 6 are Thinking Monsters, $6.30. $2 exactor, $14.90. Dollar Try, $41.40. Dollar Super, $332.50. And the 20-cent Pick 4, $72.08. The sixth race, order of finish from the top down, 245 783 196. That's 245 783 196 in the bottom. Fans note in race 8, number 6, Bryant Sealster, claim entered. Bryant Sealster, claim entered. Field is on parade for the seventh one. Tyga Hanover, Travis Henry for Gary Murner and Brandon Shiro. Number 2, Watching Sunset, Nick Boyd for Craig Bars and Norko Sokolovic. Number 3 is Gascoigne Sunday, Sammy Fillion for Gerard Demers and Tank Incorporated. 4 is Pompano Beach, Paul McKenzie for Dan Gassian. And 5, Play the Ace, Scott Calder for Alain Lyon and Bruce Tremblay. Number 6, Gator Hanover, Chair Plot for Jeff McGuire and Jean Allaire and J.P. Nadeau and Jocelyn Merrois. Number 7, Millennium Sister, Dan McClellan for Emma Christoforou. And number 8 is Pink Floyd, Hanover Austin, sorry for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. Number 9 is Walter, just Walter. Scooter Gimlet drives for Kerry LeCain and Mary Christopher. Field of 9, race number 7. Let's get a look at some of the main players in this dash. And, well, we'll start with number 1, Tyga Hanover. Travis Henry for Gary Murner. One that won 8 times last year. Look at last year. Took a mark of 50-1 at Mohawk. This is one that did pass the $500,000 mark. He's now at $505,000. Veteran 9-year-old had good earnings year last year, so not tiring out just yet with age, and has that inside post, gets away from Mohawk, and I think overall stands out here and is on the board at 2-5. Number 3, Gascoigne Sunday. Well, if there's one that might be able to pull the upset, how about one that has won 20 times since the 1st of January last year, 18 wins last year, and already a 2 for 2 this year. Gets a better post position. Will come away from London to try things here. And if Tyga Hanover is not ready to rebound and flash his back class, well, then Gascoigne Sunday is the one. But look at Gascoigne Sunday in 12,500 claiming handicap at London, and Tyga Hanover 2 starts ago, optional 50,000 claiming, finishing 5th at Mohawk. So there certainly is a discrepancy there, and 6-1 for Gascoigne Sunday. Others, how about number 6, Gator Hanover? This is one that certainly hasn't been very good at all the last 3, but before that was in the bottom class and romped to victory by 5 1/4. Gator Hanover is one that has a bit of bite to him, but boy, of late we haven't seen him chomping much at all. Gator Hanover needs to regain some form here. 5-1, and is one that is capable, though I've seen some really nice efforts out of Gator Hanover, and well, that price right now is 9-2. One more to look at. How about number 2, Watching Sunset? Had been off a few months and came back to race here a week ago. Solid start to finish 3rd, so maybe you could pick up off of that one, or at least be a top 3 again. Watching Sunset, Nick Boyd for Craig Bars. Watching Sunset is 8-1. But the favorite is 1, Tyga Hanover, 1-2 on the board. is rolling for race number 7. It's Tiger Hanover watching sunset. It's going sunny on the inside. In the center, Pompano Beach and Play the Ace to the outside. Gator Hanover, Millennium Sealster, and Pink Floyd Hanover. And the second tier is Walter. Just Walter. It's a field of 9 for the 7th race, and they're at the start, watching sunset, Gascoigne Sunday. Gator Hanover comes out strongly, and Tiger Hanover is on the inside and is racing 4th, and then Pink Floyd Hanover is now over to the pylons, racing position 5th. Pompano Beach is 6th. Walter is racing 7th, then Play the Ace in front of Millennium Sealster. And on the race to the opening quarter, Gascoigne Sunday at 6-1 has the lead, and watching sunset. And now Tiger Hanover, heavily favored Tiger Hanover, is up and marching on the outside and is coming with authority. It's Tiger Hanover wanting to clear the lead over Gascoigne Sunday. Tiger Hanover and Travis Henry leading by a length, now a length and a quarter, and now a length and a half, and clears to the front over Gascoigne Sunday. Racing 3rd is Watching Sunset. Then 4th is Gator Hanover. Pink Floyd Hanover is 5th, and Pompano Beach is 6th, and then Walter Millennium Sealster on the outside, trailing his Play the Ace, 57-3 halftime. A 29-4 second panel. Tiger Hanover and Travis Henry leads it by a length and 3/4 over Gascoigne Sunday. Watching sunset. Watches from 3rd. Gator Hanover is 4th on the pylons, and then Pink Floyd Hanover, gap of a couple. It's back to Pompano Beach and Walter. Then Millennium Sealster and Play the Ace. Tiger Hanover starting to get away a bit. 126-3 the 3/4 time. Tiger Hanover watching sunset pulled out and is sharing 2nd with Gascoigne Sunday, but that pair is both about 2.5 or 3 lengths off the lead. And then it is Gator Hanover on the pylons, and to the outside Pink Floyd Hanover. But Tiger Hanover is cruising as the field turns for home. Tiger Hanover in front by a couple of lengths over Gascoigne Sunday. Tiger Hanover is going to win. Gascoigne Sunday 2nd, Gator Hanover 3rd, and 4th was Pink Floyd Hanover. 156 flat, Tiger Hanover. There's a look at the winner of the 7th one, Tiger Hanover. Travis Henry, the winning driver. 9-year-old Some Beach Somewhere, Bay Gelding, by Brandon Shiro of Hamilton. Gary Murner is the trainer. It is the 30th win lifetime for Tiger Hanover. Seventh race bounce, 1 Tiger Hanover. 210, 210 and 210. 3 Gascoigne Sunday, 260 and 210. 6 Gator Hanover, 250. $2 exact or $4. Dollar try, 810. Dollar super, $46.30. Seventh race order finish from the top. 162 583 947. That's 162 583 947 on the bottom. for the 8th race on parade. 1, King Jules, J.R. Plot for Tessa Waxman and Frank Cirillo and Mike Fox. Number 2 is ABC, Semifilia for Brett Riley. Number 3, Brody Scrapper, Austin Sorry for Francis Gilmet and Jean Lair. 4 is Night Terror, Damien McClellan for Francis Gilmet and Nicholas Susi. Number 5 is Bring Your Fire, Daryl Thiessen for Michelle LeBlanc and Gary Lee. And number 6, Bryant Sealster, Travis Henry for Gerard Demers and Francois Morin, claim entered. Field of 6, race number 8. Let's look at this field, and I think it's a fairly balanced field, and well, the tote board is telling us that because the longest shot on the board is King Jules at 8-1, and that's one that was racing well before trying Mohawk last race, and also one that overall can fit nicely from the inside. But look at my top pick is number 2, ABC. This is one that finished in position A, B, or C a fair number of times since January 1st last year. And overall, I've liked the recent body of work. And I think ABC, it might be a good spot for him. He could maybe get a trip here. This is the second start for Brett Riley. Was beaten just a length last time out. I like the chances of ABC in here. And also to be one that's at a price because there's some others in here that should draw away the attention. ABC and Semifilia 6-1. Number 5, Bring Your Fire. Well, a win here last time out. That should draw your attention. And the start before that was 3rd at Mohawk, and in that race was 9th at the top of the stretch and came out to finish 3rd. So Bring Your Fire. It's had some good fire for trainer Michelle LeBlanc the last couple of starts, and Daryl Thiessen driving. Bring Your Fire is 6-5, the favorite. Number 4, Night Terror, is one that did all the work last time out before getting picked up by Bring Your Fire right at the finish. But Night Terror, a lot of work, and could come right back again and try to blast to the front. Night Terror has some back class. Damien McClellan driving for Francis Gilman and did win 5 at 20 stars last year. Night Terror at 5-2. That's a fair price. And one more to look at. How about number 3, Brody Scrapper? Well, 66 lifetime wins and 403,000 lifetime earned. We've got to look at this one. In his final year, 14-year-old campaign for Brody Scrapper. Won 11 times last year as a 13-year-old, so Brody Scrapper still has plenty of scrap left in him and was 3rd last time out to Bring Your Fire and Night Terror. Brody Scrapper gets another favorable post position and is valued at 5-1. Gate is rolling for the 8th race. King Jules and ABC on the inside. Brody Scrapper, Night Terror in the center. Bring Your Fire, Brian Sealster on the outside. It's a field of 6. It's race number 8. Field for the 8th race. You sent the starter off at Night Terror. Is out sharply. King Jules on the inside. Brody Scrapper. ABC is racing fourth right now. And then it is back to Bring Your Fire and Brian Sealster. Night Terror's got the lead. Into the backstretch they go. Brody Scrapper continues to drive on the outside. And Brody Scrapper wants to come on and press for the lead against Night Terror. Brody Scrapper is going to come on and clear to the front. Night Terror is racing, filling the pocket. King Jules third. And ABC is fourth. And then Bring Your Fire and Bryant Sealster. 28 and 4 opening quarter. Brody Scrapper 9 to 5 on the board has the lead over Night Terror. Then King Jules and ABC. Then it is back to Bring Your Fire and Bryant Sealster. Off the turn they come of the field, works on towards us. Brody Scrapper and Austin Sorry off that 28 and 4 opening quarter will take them on by the half with a lead of a couple of lengths over Night Terror. ABC has position C right now, 58 and 3 halftime, 29 and 4 second panel, and into the backstretch they go. Bring Your Fire is racing on the outside fourth in the back of ABC. Then King Jules and Bryant Sealster. Brody Scrapper trying to get away on the field. Night Terror, ABC moving up and now trying to grab second and take it from Night Terror. Off that 58-3 halftime, they head on to three quarters and Bring Your Fire. And now is starting to come on a bit and is out three wide, but it is still Brody Scrapper, the one to beat. Brody Scrapper, ABC is racing second, Night Terror third. Then Bring Your Fire and Brian Sealster. Three quarters, 126 and 4. Brody Scrapper and ABC. On down the stretch drive they come, and Brody Scrapper is very game. Brody's Scrapper is going to score a 67th lifetime win. ABC was second. Then Bring Your Fire and Brian Sealster, 157 flats. There's look at the winner. Austin Sorry, the winning driver. Brody Scrapper, 67th lifetime win. 14-year-old Mach 3 Bay gelding owned by Chandelier and Francis Gilmet. Francis is also the trainer. Brody Scrapper takes race number 8. Eighth race payouts, 3 Brody Scrapper, $5.60, $5.60, $3 2. ABC, $4 to 50 and 5. Bring Your Fire, $2.20, $2 Actor, $33. Dollar Try, 43.10. Dollar Super, 136.35. Eighth race claim number 6, Bryant Sealster. The new owner and trainer is Ross Batten. The eighth race order finish from the top down 6-2-1-5-3-4. That's 6-2-1-5-3-4 on the bottom. For the ninth race on parade, One Delightful Leader, Paul McKenzie for Melissa Lamoureux and Jeffrey Boyd. And number 2 is Bold Power, Dale Spence for Mark Goddard and Brenda Darrable. Number 3, Doc Houston, Travis Henry for Gerard Demers and Yannick Marquis. 4, Smokestack, J.R. Platt for Brett Lester and Michelle Attard. Number 6, Better Be Good, Austin Surrey for Blake McIntosh and Leanne Murphy. Number 7, Heave Away, Colin Kelly for Joe Pereira and Walter Walker and James McInnes. And number 5 is Tignanello. It's Sammy Filia for Rafael Barassa. Field of 7, race number 9. Let's get a look at this field. We'll start with number 5, Tignanello. And, well, last race, Mohawk didn't work out well. 10th beaten 27 lengths, but is one that you do see winning back-to-back starts at Dover Downs back in December, and one that had 17 starts last year in 2024 and won 5 of them. So now this will be the second start for Rafael Barassa. Or actually the third start for Rafael, with this one at a start December the 30th at Mohawk, and that didn't work out, distanced, and then last start 10th. But Rafael's had a lot of success over the years and just needs to find the key to Tignanello, one that certainly has a lot of ability. And Sammy Filia driving, maybe right here they'll have this one figured out and ready to rock and roll and kind of show us what he had going on before those last couple starts. Tignanello and Sammy Filia. He's currently on the board at 3-1. Number 1, Delightful Leader. Well, he is one that last race December the 28th and pulled up and did not finish, so had to qualify, but does show some good form back in December, back in November, and did have a run of 3 consecutive top shelf efforts and won 9 times last year. Delightful Leader overall is one that has flashed pretty well. Paul McKenzie for Melissa Lamoureux. Delightful Leader, 5-1 on the board. I wouldn't be surprised at all if he wins in here. Delightful Leader has flashed in the past. I've seen this one race pretty well. You see, if you look on the program page also, in November, back-to-back 51 and change miles. Delightful Leader, 5-1. A couple of others. Number 7, Heave Away. Back-to-back wins here, and then last race, not as good, wasn't as close to the pace. Heave Away seems to have preferred to race from closer to the pace, but Heave Away will be challenged from post 7. Maybe Heave Away will flash a bit of speed regardless, but look, it did win 7 of 21 last year, and including winning at Charlottetown at 53-1, so there's some pretty decent wheels overall with Heave Away. 5-1, Colin Kelly for Joe Pereira. And number 6, Better Be Good, is tough to leave off the top 3 because consistently makes the top 3. Came into this race today with 7 consecutive top 3 finishes. Better Be Good was second last time out to Flash Cube. Austin Sorry for Blake McIntosh. Better Be Good is the favorite at 2-1. Gate is rolling for race number 9, Delightful Leader. On the inside with Bold Power in the center, Doc Houston, Smokestack, Tignanello to the outside, Better Be Good, and Heave Away. It's a field of 7. It's race number 9. They're gathering speed in behind the gate. And the field for the 9th race. Into the stretch drive. Here they come. Field for the 9th race is at the start of the rough, and Bold Power leaves with Better Be Gouda, Tignanello, Delightful Leader, then Doc Houston and Heave Away, and trailing the field is Smokestack. Better Be Gouda is better right now and leads it by a couple of lengths over Delightful Leader. Bold Power third, Doc Houston fourth, and then Tignanello and Heave Away, and trailing the field is Smokestack, and they race their way on up to the opening quarter. Better Be Gouda, 7-5 favorite, leads past that quarter, 27-2. Delightful Leader is second. Bolt Power third. Doc Houston's racing position fourth. Now Tignanello starts to stride strongly on the outside and is taken over fourth. Fifth is Doc Houston. Then it is Heave Away and Smokestack trailing the field. Better Be Gouda leading the brush off the turn, heading up towards the half, and leads it by a length and 3/4. Tignanello steadily advancing. It's up to take over second. Delightful Leader is third. Heave Away's racing fourth. Then Bold Power and Smokestack and Doc Houston, 57-2 halftime. 30 seconds, second panel. Better Be Gouda. Closer is Tignanello, only a half length from the front. Delightful Leader is third. Heave Away is well situated second over fourth, within striking distance, and is going to pop out 3 wide right now. As driving on is Better Be Gouda. Now Tignanello is flattened out. Heave Away is out 3 wide, but is about 2 1/4 lengths off the lead. And Delightful Leader on the inside has reclaimed second. 3/4, 1:26-3. And Better Be Gouda is better than the rest of this field, and it is showing now. Leads by 4. Delightful Leader second. Then Tignanello and Bold Power on down the stretch drive. Better Be Gouda cruising in the stretch drive to win it under wraps. Then the battle for second, and it'll go to Bolt Power over Delightful Leader, and then Smokestack. 155-1. Better Be Gouda. There's the winner of race 9. It's number 6, Better Be Gouda. Austin Sorry with the winning drive for Blake McIntosh. The owner is Leanne Murphy. Better Be Gouda, 9-year-old better than Cheddar Bay Gelding. It is the 33rd win for Better Be Gouda. Ninth race, payout 7. Number 6, Better Be Gouda, 490, 360, 240. 2 Bolt Power, 350, 210. 1 Delightful Leader, 310. $2 Exactor, 2030. Dollar Try, 25.40. Dollar Super, 106.85. Ninth race order finish in the top 3274615. That's 3274615 on the bottom. for race number 10 on parade. 1, Mortgage My Villa, Jimmy Gagnon Vigui Chrétien. Number 2, Raising Sand, Daryl Thiessen for Jacob Roberts and owner Steve Adams. Number 3, Sprint Media, Colin Kelly for Joe Squires and the owner of Triple S Equine. And number 4 is Old Buck, Austin Sorry for Joe Pereira and Sean Hyatt. Number 7, Parsons, Travis Henry for Tess Waxman. 5 is Boots and Brian, Scott Aguilar for Candice Morrell. 8 is Crosscut, Sammy Filia for Amanda Riley. And 9 is My Ding-a-Ling, Dale Spence for Kurt Harper and Adrian Saunders. Well, let's get a look at this field for the 10th. A field of 8 scratched his 6-mile accelerator. Note that Guy Gagnon drives one that Jimmy Gagnon drives one, Mortgage My Villa. We'll start with number 4, Old Buck. And Old Buck is an Old Buck, 12-year-old Ameripan Gigolo gelding that, was racing reasonably well here back in December. Last couple races weren't as good, and this is one with only 1 win last year, but has 40 lifetime. I think Old Buck could reach into the old well and grab one out here, grab a winning effort out. And Old Buck in this class, I think, compares pretty well. Drops down a level. Old Buck and Austin Sorry. Austin already has the driving hat trick, looking for a 4th on the night. This one sent up by Joe Pereira. Old Buck is 2-1. Number 3, Print Media, is one that's had top 3 finishes in the past 5 starts, 7 wins last year. Print Media veteran with a lot of that class, $475,000 earned lifetime. Print Media is currently 5-2, Colin Kelly for Joe Squires. Number 2, Raising Sand. Well, of late, things have not gone well for Raising Sand. But if you go back into the first half of December, was solid. In fact, almost wired a field at Mohawk, second beaten an egg. And the start before that was second beaten a length at Mohawk. So maybe Raising Sand could come back to that form. 7-1 on the board. Daryl Thiessen for Jacob Roberts, a class dropper, Raising Sand. Maybe we could get things rolling here, 7-1. And number 8, Crosscut. Well, it's a tough post assignment, but this is one that has back class and has, if you look at the program, a better last start. So maybe you could build off of that. We'll leave out a post 7 with the scratch of the 6 out of this race. Crosscut and Sammy Filia for Amanda Riley. Very strong connections. It's getting a lot of love on the board at 5-2. But my top one is number 4, Old Buck, and 2-1. Gate is rolling for the 10th. Mortgage My Villa, Raising Sand, and Print Media on the inside. In the center, Old Buck, Boots and Brian. The outside, Muxcelerator, Muxcelerator scratch, Parsons and Crosscut on the outside. And the second tier, My Ding-a-Ling. Field of 8, race number 10. of 8 for the 10th dash. Into the stretch drive, gathering speed. Here they come. And the field for the 10th race is at the start of the rough. Print Media, Racing Sand, and Old Buck. Those first three. Then Mortgage My Villa and Boots and Brian. Then it is My Dingaling and Parsons. And back trailing is Crosscut. And they race their way on into the backstretch, and Old Buck continues on, and Old Buck leads at a half a length. Old Buck, Print Media. Old Buck and Print Media. Old Buck's cleared to the front, 6-5 favorite. Print Media is racing position second, and third is Raising Sand. And Mortgage My Villa is fourth, and then Boots and Brian, My Dingaling, and Parsons, and back to Crosscut. They work their way off the turn, heading up towards the half. Off at 28-4, opening quarter. It's Old Buck and Austin Surrey with the lead. Print Media and Colin Kelly riding the pocket. Mortgage My Villa is on the move on the outside now, and has come on to be just a length and a half back. And then Boots and Brian. Racing Sand is on the inside, racing fifth. My Dingaling is sixth. Then Parsons, and trailing is Crosscut. Halftime recorded in 59-2, and it is Old Buck who's got the lead on down the backstretch. Old Buck leading, and Mortgage My Villa and Jimmy Gagnon coming to call. There goes Boots and Brian, set out 3 wide, and Boots and Brian now is moving and has come on to challenge now Mortgage My Villa. Boots and Brian, Mortgage My Villa. It's Boots and Brian with the lead. Mortgage My Villa. Now My Dingaling. He's on the outside and is charging hard and is out there 3 wide and racing for his Print Media. And then it is Crosscut and Raising Sand and Parsons and Old Buck. The field turns for home. Mortgage My Villa has fought back on the inside. Mortgage My Villa, Boots and Brian. Mortgage My Villa, Boots and Brian. Print Media charging late. Here comes Crosscut. Crosscut flying on the outside. Might have gotten there against Boots and Brian and Print Media on the inside. 2 minutes and 3/5 is the mile time. Coming back in front of us is the winner of race number 10. It's number 8, Crosscut, 9-year-old McCardle Bay Gelding, Black Gelding rather. The winning drive to Sammy Filia. The owner and trainer is Amanda Riley. It is the 30th win lifetime for Crosscut. The 10th race, payouts number 8, Crosscut 690, 540, 410, 5 Boots and Brian 89.70, and $9.09. My Dingaling 13.20. $2 exactor 367.20. Dollar try 1643.40. And a super high 5 carryover into Saturday 5,291.76. Double 31.40, 20-cent pick 4, 22.07, 20-cent pick 5, 80.08. The 10th race, order of finish from the top down: 56482, scratch 713. That's 56482, scratch 713 on the bottom. Well, fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Thursday evening. Racing action resumes on Saturday, first dash 6:35 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna.